Hello, hello, and welcome back to, there we go. Welcome back to Doom Eternal. Ooh, nice.
Do you require anything else before we begin our journey? You will not be able to return until the mission is complete.
Oh, whoopsie. No, not that. Oh. Making a lot of progress, Ed. I'm glad you're able to make as much progress as you have on it. Okay. So Necroval and Necroval Part 2 are they're my two top levels in this game. I love the soundtrack for it. The combat's really good. There's not a lot of annoying platforming or any type of stupid stuff that just kind of brings it down.
Souls of hell's victims. This is the factory where that takes place. Necroval, the city of the damned.
God, that's so cool. Oh, need a... Find a zombie I can chainsaw. Oh, this will do too. Let's give me back my ammo? Let's see. So metal, so gory, so violent. Ah! Oh, you. Come here, Kako. Okay, let me see if the controller wants to cooperate. Yeah, it's an issue with like when trying to design a character, if you try to get inspiration from something and try to make it where it doesn't look like it's just ripping it off. I'm curious how that happens, like on a coding level, how they can... That just sounds silly. Now, my brother really likes Black Myth Wukong. I tried playing it. I don't know if my computer just couldn't run it properly, but I noticed that there's like a large delay and for like inputs and things like that, and it definitely threw me off. Why did that take so much ammo? Yeah, I do kind of, that's like, I've bitched about it multiple times. I really wish that this game, I could actually melee enemies, because it's so much more satisfying in Doom 2016 when you can just run up to an enemy, punch them, set them in a stagger state, and just instantly do a what are they called? The one where you literally like rip them apart. It's just a lot more satisfying, like the melee combat in that, and they tried to like do it because like in Dark Ages it has a melee system, but it functions more like the blood punch in this game, where it's on a cooldown and you got to refill it by doing glory kills.
Waiting to be selected for the process.
And I just feel like 2016 did it best with melee combat. Is I don't use blood punch very often outside of like when it's like, oh, I try to go for a glory kill and it doesn't register and does a that move blood punch instead. For Black Myth Wukong, yeah, I feel because like it doesn't have an option menu for like its graphical settings or any type of settings really. And I was very surprised by that. It's like either you run it or you don't. Those are your options. I've upgraded my computer since then, so I'm probably I can run it without issue. Well, I mean, I was running it without issue previously. It's more like the actual combat. I noticed a lot of delays in the inputs. Because my computer's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good computer. I mean, if they can get Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 or to run on a Switch 2, I don't see why Black Myth Wukong devs can't. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I go up. Oh.
The Khan Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world is dying.
Well, that sounds like a her problem.
Allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril.
Well, that's her problem. She's gonna have to get over it.
The sightless judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process. The rest will be discarded to the blood swamp.
Ooh, that's a lot. Hey, the blood swamps. That's a really challenging level. Oh, it's this thing. I forgot about this fight. I just remember like how cool this level looks and all the good fights. I don't really like this one very much if I remember right. Oh. Okay, I forget how this works. Uh-oh. What the? Ah, pinata. That is true. A lot of games have, like, it's easy to armchair dev, it's much harder to actually make a game.
The shield is low. Now, while it's exposed,
Like Hades, like top-down perspective. Where did you come from? Bye, Pain Elemental. Like more like it's top-down perspective, or more like the combat loop? Because I haven't played the Hades games. I remember watching Crony play it. I didn't really like catch any of the story stuff because whenever she plays like Metroidvania games, it's hard for me to keep track of the story. It's a... Which, granted, Hades isn't a Metroidvania. It's like a action top-down RPG, kind of like Diablo. Which also, I have no idea what happens in the Diablo games narratively. Ah, a spike wall. Let's go this way. Yeah, why not? Okay, so all the last Raider suit tokens are going to be for the frag grenade, which I never use, so that's just going to be dumping points. Get that. Oh, actually, hang on. How do I swap? There we go. Actually, yeah, hang on. I forgot how stupidly broken the chain gun in this game is, because I have not been using it very much, because I just do the Blissa Super Shotgun combo. But if you get this, I have a mastery token, so I can just do that. Just get one more combat one. Like my computer specs? Hang on. Oh, another mastery token. Ah, gotcha. God, I really like this level because it really reminds me of what the hell levels. I'm pretty sure what they were envisioning when they were making them back in. Oh, that ray tracing on the gun, so pretty. Oh, I'm a sucker for lighting. Is these like Necroball just really reminds me like how the hell levels in Doom 1 and 2 were. Up. Okay, there's BFG ammo over there, so that means I'm probably gonna need to use the BFG. Horrifying. Yep, that one's dead. Oh. Oh, hang on, yeah. Oh, that's a... Where is he? I could just instantly tell by the type of fire that was an archvile. Those things, ow. Fuck. Those things have scarred me. I know what they can do. No, I get you. So like, sometimes you gotta do like black, what's it called? Smoke and mirror black magic behind the lines to try and sell the illusion of what's happening. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I could have been using that. That's my bad. Where? There we go. Bears. Oh, it's the last one. Nice. Okay, so that needs more points. Yeah, why not? Just go straight up. Okay, there we go. There's that one up. I'll take that. Ooh, Screams of the Damned, my favorite. Rivers of Blood. That was still like one of the funniest parts when I went to Halloween Horror Nights. Like I didn't, because when I went through the Terrifier house, I went through the bloodbath, and it literally just is a hallway that's just spraying blood from every direction, and just coats you in it. Then when I was eating at the pizzeria that they fashioned after Freddy Fazbear's, I was sitting there and talking to people, and there was a guy wearing a Terrifier sweater, and he asked, "Oh, did you go the dry path or the wet path?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "You went through the Terrifier house, right?" It's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Oh, there's a dry path." I was like, "What?" You know, just seeing this, it just reminded me of Art swinging those arms around, directing me to go to the bloodbath. There are some games that have good accessibility features. I'm not sure like how much extra work it is to actually make them though.
Humans must be tortured, the flesh tenderized.
Yummy.
Enough pain has been inflicted, the spirit broken. The soul is ready for the extraction process.
Yep, that's hell, all right. Is there a secret up here? Ah, okay, I get crushed if I mess this up. Okay, where's the buff totem at? Where's the buff totem at? Ah, there you are. What? That one just exploded. I didn't even do anything to that one. Like, I'm not crazy, right? I went up to one of those zombies, he just exploded. I didn't even have to shoot him. Okay, how do I get that? Ah, up there. Or not. Oh, wait, hang on. I know where to go now. There are a couple games like that. I can't really remember, like, off the top of my head, any that are like that, though. Woo! Oh, shit, that's a Marauder. Yep, got... Fuck off. You caught me off guard, buddy. You almost got me. Yeah, but earlier today I was playing Final Fantasy 16 because I need to finish that one. So I do defend it a lot, just I'm not done with it. Apparently I'm about like about halfway, not halfway, like, because I look up like how long it takes to beat. It's about like 35 hours for main story if you don't do like any of the side content, and I got about 20 hours in, but also I've been doing side stuff, so I'm not sure where that falls on it. Oh, that's a Marauder. Shit. Oh, that's two Marauders. Alright, fun. Ah, damn it. Okay, I should definitely use the BFG in that room. No, give me. There we go.
Only when the human is lost all transfer to the soul extraction chamber.
Oh, I missed the previous. Yeah, like I said, I've played a little bit of Wukong. I beat the entire first chapter of the game, so I do know that like when you start it like just is like an opening cutscene. It's just I was I don't know, I just wasn't vibing with the game, so I didn't continue past the first chapter. But what I played, I thought was all right. Like I said, I'm not sure if it was performance issues with my PC or if it's just the way the game is, but I noticed a lot of, like not lag, but like input delay between when you press a button versus when Wukong actually performs an action. Like you press the button to do an attack, and there's a very large gap in between when he actually does it. So I wasn't sure if that was like my computer or if that's just intentional game design, so I was just kind of like, I don't know, I ain't vibing. I feel bad because my brother gave me the money to get it for my birthday because he really loves it. And I've watched him play it, so he like streamed it over Discord for me because he wanted to show off like his skills with it and what he was doing. It was nice seeing like him play it. Oh, you want a handout? I got nothing for you. I got bullets. I don't think you want bullets, though. Okay, I don't think there's any other ammo or secrets or anything for me to get. Oh, wait. Oh, I already got that one up, okay. Maybe Sinful Part 2. Yeah, that's the thing with pixel art, you can like really get down to nitty gritty and notice things like that. I've noticed that when I do my pixel art as well. Oh, that's beautiful. I need to use this a lot more. Yep. No. Ooh, boy. Oh, big yawn. Catch that grenade. That's good that you got like people willing to like provide feedback though. Ah, no. Fuck. Oh, you're talking about Wukong. Oh. I thought you were talking about like your project. I thought you were like making like a game and you had like feedback for it. But are you serious? Yeah, sometimes patches are a good thing, and then I feel like sometimes they can also be a negative if they patch, at least for me. because that feels like it encourages like more lazy development. Like, just, you know, like Cyberpunk 2077, which released way too early, and now it's in a very good playable state now. But like, that's just due to patching and things like that. But it released in a state that it really shouldn't have. Oh! Now's a revenant. And you are gonna die. Man, the last fight in this level is just so damn good. I think it's like one of the best in the series. More health, more armor. I can regenerate armor easier due to the super shotgun, so I feel like if I have them about equal, that's gonna be pretty good.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Maker's world. I assure you, this could have been avoided with different leadership.
Yeah, sure, Samuel. Man. I was drinking something, I don't want it get jumped as soon as I open my mouth. Oh, that was... Go away! You annoy me. Oh god. Yeah, it's just a... It's just a good fix for modern games. So I also feel like sometimes it is just like a detriment sometimes. It's like... Oh, I missed the snakes. I missed the snakes! It's like, this game's been patched several times, and while it had like cool things like the new, what is it? New ray tracing, it did mess up the audio mixing, so it is kind of muffled. What the hell happened there? Ah, well, god damn it. Ah, okay. So that's pretty good. Oh, shoot gun. And down the meat grinder we go.
This is raw argent energy. The suffering on Earth, the bloodshed, all of it for this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk of the human body will over time transform into demons who fight now. The extracted soul remains will power their world. The essence of
That could have been interesting. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Nope. Fuck. God, I fucking hate you. You are the most annoying enemy in this game. Oh, that's buff dome. Okay. Gotta take care of that. Oh no, that's an archvile. Oh shit, shit, shit. Generally with like anime, I generally figure like unless it's brought up in story, I don't really think most characters pay much attention to like the hair. Yeah, I've only seen the first season, so I'm not sure if that was ever commented on afterwards, but like I don't remember it being like brought up with Shuda, like his hair being important. So maybe that's just something like further down in the line in the show. But like just like it's a rule of thumb, like whenever I watch anime, unless it's like mentioned, I generally just assume like the hair colors aren't like a big deal or will be acknowledged in universe. And what should I use this on? Okay, let's do this. Into the grinder.
this is raw argent energy. The suffering on Earth.
Nope, god damn it. I wasn't aware her eyes were special as well. Oh shit, that's a Marauder. Oh, that's a Marauder. Okay. Okay. Why is frame rate dropping? No, God. No, I getcha. I'm just trying to focus on this. So it's difficult to read chat and pay attention to that. Whew. Yes, I never really like noticed that Kobayashi looked all that different. I just kind of assumed, you know, she's an anime character. It's like she's had to be, you know, main character, so she's gonna look a little different. It's like all the like characters in the show, for the most part, that are like important, all generally have pretty outlandish designs. So I never really thought anything of it of Shuda or Kobayashi looking all that different from like a normal Japanese person. Because I don't, at least from what I remember in season 1, I don't really remember any normal characters really showing up out. If they did, they were kind of like just a body. I don't really remember any other faces besides like the main characters. Sounds just like something I haven't really ever like thought or paid much attention to. But it is an interesting like theory that she's like something special, even though she's meant to be someone extraordinarily ordinary. Okay, so that or not. Okay, I take it back. I hate this. Necroball is no longer my favorite level. Did I? Shit, I'm back where I started. At least I got the one up, though. That could be fun, like, to see how the hair looks all together, to get the way you would like to see it all combined.
And the Sentinel priests who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created Arge.
I'm pretty sure, didn't the UAC find it when they were on? I don't know. This game's story doesn't make any sense. I don't.
Healed the sick and gave infinite power to those worthy of it.
I'll be taking this. God damn it.
Slaves, for a maker could never set foot in hell, nor deep in Erda. Argent and Nur served a grave purpose to the makers.
Oh, and I assume like it's just like a living situation. I don't think very many people are gonna bat an eye at a woman like having to like mother and take care of someone. If it was a man, it'd be different, just because that's just how people are. But a woman like being a caretaker, they're not really gonna think much of it. The hell is that thing doing? Who are you fighting, Mr. Arachnotron?
This machine is not made without Hell's knowledge. The deal was struck with the Dark World. In return for access to more worlds for Hell to devour, the makers siphon energy from the dead. It is an unholy man. It cannot stand any longer.
Yeah, tear it down. Tear it all down. Oh, that's what the Arachnotron's doing, okay. Yeah, just be careful. What the fuck? Go away. Just be careful with like tracing, because like, I remember when I was in our classes back in like in high school, our teacher recommended like tracing for like practice, but he never really recommended it beyond that. Oh. What happened to that revenant? He just... I heard his death screams and he's just down there dying. Okay, up there. Oh, it's another one of these things. Which ones do you find confusing? At least from what I remember, I don't really remember any that are like too confusing, just... It's like they all kind of like are paired off already. Oh, I'm topped off, okay. I can save that then. Come on, there we go.
Get to the transmitter tower. If you can destroy it, the unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world.
No, I get you. I meant like... Oh, it's this part. This part's so good. I meant like, it's just something like to keep in mind, because that was just something I remember was really drilled into my head when I was taking art lessons back in like high school. Is like, it was like, you can do it for like practice stuff, but never, like, don't get into the habit of actually doing it. Always like go from reference. That's just something I was always drilled into. Not saying you're gonna like post it and take like credit for whatever you're drawing. It's just like, I don't know, it's just something, an art lesson I've always been taught. I always try to like carry on the recommendations from like more knowledgeable people than I.
The tower is held aloft by 2 enslaved titans. Break the chains, dropping into the well below.
Got it, boss. No, why the... God damn it.
You must break the chains and destroy the Argent transmitter.
There we go.
Guide the energy flow to Erda.
Okay, take that. I don't know if Kana is like leading her on intentionally. I think that's just like the way Kana is. It's like she's just a very affectionate person. Oh, now that's metal. That's metal right there. So I don't think like she's trying to like intentionally lead her on. I think that's Kana's just like a very physically affectionate person. Oop.
The Carbonate is awakening the icon of sin. We must hurry.
And into the hell portal. Yeah, I don't think Lucio... Is that how her name's pronounced? I never actually have watched it in English. Would do anything to actually hurt Shuda. I really don't like this level. You go from like my favorite levels to like one of my least favorite ones, because this level's very just boring. A lot of platforming. I'm probably gonna end up finishing the game today, actually, because there's Urdak and then there's Icon of Sin. Unless Urdak just takes fucking forever. Because this is like a really long level too. I think Elma's pretty easy to understand. She's just a bad office worker who wants food. Unless there's like more to her character after season 1, because that's all I remember for Elma's characters, who are just like her enjoying eating and her spending all her money on food. What the? Oh, that's cool. Oh, ray tracing. This is actually like really good ray tracing. Like usually like a lot of games, it just tanks performance. It's really unnecessary. I really like that this has that. Granted, this is something that you could do with like pre-baked lighting, shadows, etc., that you would see in like a lot of older games where these types of effects would just be built into it. But seeing it like do that in like real time, just due to the way the technology is also really cool. Doom games are always so technologically impressive. I assume it, at least for me, I don't think it was probably meant to be lewd or kinky or whatever. I think it was probably just meant to be cute. God damn it. Ah, gotcha. Yep. And bonk. Oh my god, you can see his reflection in the... Oh, that's so cool. You can see his reflection in the metal. Oh, that's... Oh, and his head moves as you'd move it. Oh, I love... That's so cool. Because like usually like a lot of first-person shooter games is the player model doesn't actually have like anything to them really. It's like there's no like reason to like... It's like with 3D modeling, it's like if you aren't gonna see it, then don't make it. So there's no like real need to show like model something if the player's never gonna see it. The only real exception I can think of is like Halo, because like Halo has like Forge mode, and you can like see the characters like in third person. I guess like ones that also have like a multiplayer mode, like in Quake, you don't really ever see your own model, but if you play the multiplayer, you'll see the enemy models. So I don't know. It's like generally you don't really see the models themselves. It's really cool seeing that. Ah, you shitting me? Ah, God. Yep. What the fuck? Oh shit, that was my bad. I just walked off it. That was my bad. Yeah, a lot of the pairings work really... Why did double jump please work? Yeah, a lot of the pairings in the series work really, really well just due to how they contrast and complement each other. What the f... God, I fucking hate the platforming in this game. Like, that's like one of the biggest reasons why I prefer 2016. What the... Like, the combat in this game is really, really good. It's very brutal, very fast-paced. It does try to evolve into use Super Shotgun and Ballista. Fucking goddamn it. Super Shotgun and Ballista, and then use all the other weapons just to hit, like, weak points. But the actual, like, level design in Doom Eternal is just so, like, leagues worse than Doom 2016. I'm glad you really like it. I haven't read the manga at all. I've only, like I said, I've only seen the first season. I'm not sure how much further along the manga is than the show, because I know they made season 2 and then there was the fire at the studio. So I'm not sure like how... There we go. How much of a damper that put on other they're making a movie, aren't they? I don't remember, but I thought I remember hearing that they were making like a movie or something like that. Why does my double jump not work sometimes? God, I hate this level sucks. Oh, right, there's a lot of enemies that you can only, like, snipe as well. Oh, hello, what's that? I don't think I've ever actually noticed that before. What's in here? Oh, I've never actually found this before. Nice. What should I use this on? Okay, yeah, you get it. You get the mastery token. Because there's a lot of enemies in this level that have... you can only kill by headshotting them. So putting that on that... or putting... making it so that you can blow the other enemies up with a headshot on certain enemies. Oh, that's gonna be real good. Okay, so I'm not crazy. There is a movie that got announced. As I remember hearing about that, I was like, oh, cool. Is it about Kana, or am I getting that mixed up with the Konosuba movie, which was about Megumin? There's that kind of sin.
You cannot stop the procession. We will not be able to control it. No!
Shank. Man, Iconic Sin is so cool. Yeah, I really like the art style and aesthetic for Dragon Maid. Definitely helps it like stand out. Oh, where am I? Damn it. Ah, nice. Like I said, I don't really know anything about Ululu's character. I haven't watched season 2 yet. I just know I've seen like a lot of fan art of her and Kobayashi together. Like, but I mean, you see Kobayashi with like all the dragon characters, so I just kind of like, oh, cool, new dragon character. But nice that she has like the amount of depth that she seems to from what you're telling me. Yo, what the fuck just happened there? Yo, you moved out of the way a little quick. Yeah, filler is like a big reason why I don't watch like very many shonen. Cause like, I just absolutely hate the amount of like, oh, watch One Piece, it's good, but it's got like 3,000 episodes of filler. It's like, no thanks, I'm good. Yeah, Kobayashi, I don't really have like very many like gripes or complaints. Like, there's not really anything in it that's really stood out to me as like bad. Like, it's just really good. It's just I'm kind of just difficult with like watching stuff, especially with like anime. I have to like pay attention to it because I only watch subbed, and I work a full-time job. It's so with So having to do stuff for like streaming and then like work, it leaves me with like very little free time, so it makes it difficult for me to watch like a lot of TV shows. But I do plan on watching like the other seasons because I did really enjoy the first season of it. I didn't really have like any complaints with it. But yeah, like filler and like anime is like a big reason I just do not watch like any battle shonen anime. Like stuff like JoJo I'm fine with because JoJo is like usually pretty lean. Like I don't think like any of them are pretty filler. For fuck's sake. No, none of them really have like filler except for like part 3, which is what I'm on right now, and that's kind of why I'm stuck on it, because I'm like, oh god, more filler. Wow, the ray tracing really did a good job making this look way cooler. Okay, so how do I get... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, up. Okay, fine, I'll pay attention to you. Die. 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 And bye-bye. Yeah, JoJo is very straightforward. There's not a lot of filler. The only one that's fillerish is just just the part 3. Like all the others for the most part are very lean, which I really appreciate. Like my brother is like really big into Naruto, and I watched Naruto when it was on Toonami back in the day. But I tried rewatching it just because like, oh, I remember watching this. It's on whatever streaming service I was on. Let me give this a watch. And I just couldn't, and then when I see like the episode count as well, I'm like, no, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't watch like 2,000 episodes of a show. It's very funny listening to Crony complain about Naruto, because it's always just funny listening to her bitch and complain about stuff. Okay, then, yep. But hang on, is there... ha! I'll take this. Fuck yeah, rip and tear. Where's the buff totem at? Ow, you bitch. Damn it. God damn. Okay, where? There it is. And right in the eye. Oh, that's a Doom Hunter, okay. Okay, no ammo on that, no ammo on that. Okay, we're doing this the hard way. Gotcha. I gotta say, this is, I don't remember this. Was that always there? I do not remember that mastery token being there. Okay. What else should I put this on? Double turret? Why not? There we go. Yep, get past all that bullshit and bye-bye. God, I hate those enemies. Mainly because they have to take 3 chainsaws, which they do not seem like an enemy that needs 3 chainsaws. And for my next trick, oh god, that is fast. Holy shit! Oh yeah, that's like what I was saying, like, it's due to Kobayashi being a girl is like people are gonna have, it's not something you can really like, it's an unfortunate thing about like that's just how people are subconscious gonna view something. Like that's how something like what is it? Happy Sugar Life, like its entire premise would fall apart if the main character was a girl, or was not a girl, because like just people would instinctively go like, no, this is bad, this is evil. But because the main character is a girl, people are like more willing to go along with the character, like how evil the character is. I like the turret. Turret good. Go away. No, I didn't know that part of her character. I just assumed like the maid stuff was just something Toru did just for shits and giggles. I never realized how creepy this level's soundtrack was. Very creepy soundtrack. Also true, like a guy you see, like a guy who's like more like traditionally attractive than you, you're not gonna have like the same kind of like seething resentment in it that most women have for like other women who are prettier than them. What was the point of that puzzle? Yeah, it is. I've been on Tumblr for a while, and yeah, speaking from experience, yes, it is, very much so. I have, a transgender friend. She's very, very, very into Dragon Maid. It's very much a series, at least on Tumblr, where it has, I mean, granted that is Tumblr, it has a large transgender fan base. I can't speak for like Reddit or Twitter or anything like that, or like how the fan base is in the East, but at least on Tumblr, yes, very much so. Such, I can't take that line seriously anymore. It's been memed to death so much. Yeah, like you get pure unadulterated peak with like the Necrovol levels, and you get this shit. It's like such, like the platform in this game is such dog water, and they just make an entire level just focused around it. I hate it. Like what? That should not happen. Oh, got. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the characters in Dragon Maid are really, really go away. Really, really solid. Oh shit, that's right, Marauder. Wow, that is the most brutal bullying I've done to a Marauder ever. That was fucking embarrassing. Oh my goodness, that was just a straight bullying. I mean, like, all the characters I think in Dragon Maid are all pretty solid. I can't really, like I said, I don't really have very many complaints with Dragon Maid from what I've watched in season 1. All the characters are pretty solid, they're all pretty memorable, they're all really good. I don't really say like any one in particular stands out as being worse than the other. I think they're all pretty good.
System acquired.
I'd say Kana's probably my favorite just because I love white-haired characters and I really like her design. She's really cute.
You must get the other teleporter rings aligned before it's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
You already said that, Sammy. You don't have to tell me again. Actually, let me... I don't use any of these things. It's like people say, like, with Eternal, like, not to downplay this game, because this game is amazing. It's like one of the best first-person shooters ever made. Absolutely impeccable combat loop. But this is kind of annoying when people say, like, oh, this game is so much more strategic and requires so much more thought and so much better than 2016. When it's like, realistically, you don't use yes, you use your arsenal. God damn it. You are using your entire arsenal, but most of it is... Oh, shit. But majority of it is not in, like, natural way. It's... You use, like, the super shotgun and the ballista, and then every other weapon is just a counter weak point weapon. It doesn't really feel like in 2016 where you got to, like, experiment with the weapons. Or like the mods and feel like what works best for your playstyle. Because this one, it forces you into like one playstyle for the most part, and it's just kind of like, it is a fun playstyle, but it's very, I don't know. Like, I'm getting more critical of the game the more like as time passes and I play it more often. This is like my third time playing this game. Compared to like with 2016, which I remember not liking as much as this one, then replaying, I'm like, oh yeah, this one actually fucks. This is really good. Eat this. God, I just love the meat hook. That's something I really loved in Halo Infinite, even though that game in general is just okay at best. But the grappling hook that they added to the Master Chief's like collection, like abilities, that is impeccable. That is amazing. I really hope that whatever next Halo game they have, that they keep the grapple hook, because that was so like being able to do like meat hook stuff with every single weapon at any time and also use it on the environment was just so good. Like, it's just a shame like there's basically no story in that game, and that the rest of the games, like, the game itself is just very boring and repetitive because there's no like diversity with like any of the environments or anything like that. Because yeah, the actual gunplay and like using the grappling hook is just chef's kiss. It's just so good. Where am I going? Oh. Cute. Does it matter which way I go? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, good. Buff totem. Alright. Where is it? Ah, there you are. Ah, damn it. Ugh. Yeah, these levels are rough. Pro tip, defeat a tyrant, shoot at it until it dies. Oh my god. That's a callback to the original game back in however long ago that game was made. It's like when it was like, to defeat the cyber demon, shoot at it until it dies. That's amazing, I've never seen that before. Shit. God damn, I fucking hate those little purple ones. Cute. I feel like a lot of the ones back in the day had like some type of bootleg Pokemon or Naruto character on it. God, it's always those fucking ones that teleport. Oh no, that was a snake this time. Nice, love wasting my blood punch on that. I love the blood punch system in this game. It's so good, so much better than 2016's combat, or melee combat. That sounds cute. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Oh yeah, I completely agree. I don't think live action Dragon Maid, I don't think Dragon Maid would translate into live action well in any capacity. Of course. What the fuck? Why would it not do the glory kill? Oh, I hate this level so much. You don't even get like a satisfaction, like once you beat this level, there's just a shitty like boss fight at the end of it as well. It's not even like a good boss either. Nah, I don't think that would work. Because like, I feel like it'd be better to like still keep Kobayashi played by like an actual like woman, because like Kobayashi is still a girl, she just isn't traditionally feminine looking. So I think having her be played by a guy dressed as a girl would be kind of like insulting to a female character. At least that's how I would, like if I was a girl I'd kind of take it that way. Like why is... What the? I just clipped through the... Starfleet's very pretty. I don't really have much of an interest in Fate, but I definitely think Astophil's a good, like, really good character design. No one likes you. Go away. Jesus Christ. Okay, now there you are. Okay, there we go. Yes, like I said, I haven't really watched anything related to Fates or like played any of the games or read any of the visual novels, but I definitely think a lot of the character designs are really, really good. I think Astolfo is really pretty. I think Shuten's really pretty. That's about like the only two I can name. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone has a series that they hyper focus on. I was like when I went on those tangents about like Rubius, because like I was really into the series. I still like it. Like I hold a lot of respect for Monty and stuff like that, but I feel like I've lost a lot of my interest just due to the direction, like, incompetence of Rooster Teeth. I still have like a soft spot for the early seasons, and I think like the Mistral seasons aren't as bad. I think it's mainly like the Atlas seasons that really just killed a lot of my interest in the show. When they got like the new writers. Alright, there we go. And I'll shoot. Doop. Okay, so that's just that one. Okay, so almost done with this level, and then we're almost done with the game. Because the final level isn't too bad. This is like the most frustrating level in the game, in my opinion, because like it's a very a lot of platforming, really unfun, a lot of really tough fights in really cramped quarters, and then a really just not great boss fight to top it off.
The God-Maker leaves Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
That sounds like a her problem. I don't really care if her world dies. Hello. Well, it might not, I would have to read over it, but I don't know if it necessarily be insulting to women, because like just if you ever feel like your writing is misogynistic, go to your local bookstore, pick up a book written, like a romance book written by women, read it, and then realize you're not that bad. Oh, right, there you go. Get the guard kill. There we go. Oh, okay. That'd be a pretty, like, big change to their, like, relationship dynamic. Why would you... Not saying that's, like, a bad one, just I haven't heard that one before, so I'm curious, like, what your reasoning for that is, because I haven't heard that before. That might make, like, for an interesting, like, alternate universe story, like, oh, where... Ow. Yang was her aunt instead of her sister. That could be actually, like, kind of interesting. Oh, thank God. I killed that Kako. Die. Like the relationship dynamic, I mean, it can make it so that that Yang is like, well, she's Ruby's aunt. I wonder who that she could be. She could be, I mean, she would effectively just be taking Crow's job then, wouldn't she? Now I think about it, because like you could just say like, oh, she's like an honorary uncle or honorary aunt, like how Crow is, or she's like Yang's or Raven's sister or whatever. Yang as Raven's sister instead of her daughter could actually be kind of interesting. Like, explore that dynamic. Okay, this way. I think there's a marauder in here.
By awakening the icon of sin inside her, the seal has been broken. Now the demons may pass through the void as never before.
Oh, hang on.
Brought her people, and this moment was eternal damnation.
Yeah, well, they deserve it. They're annoying.
She was arrogant to bring the dormant icon here. Her hubris has shattered paradise.
Can I get up there? Oh well, just gotta keep pressing forward. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I get you. I wish that they did something with Yang's friends, because like in the early, like, what was it, episode 2, I think it was, episode 2, like when they get to Beacon for the first time and Yang's like, hey, sorry Rubes, I gotta leave to like go hang out with my friends, and it shows Yang actually like leaving with a crowd of people. Granted, it was like volume 1, so it was just the weird empty shadow people effect that they had. Oh, you gotta be checking. But it was like, who are Yang's friends? Why did we never see them again? They could have easily made like another team. Granted, more characters might not be a great thing because Ruby already has like a very bloated cast. But it definitely is like, who are these characters? Who did Yang go to school with?
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
Yeah. Oh, hello. What? Oh, it's out there. Okay, did I miss it? Let's see. Probably missed it. I'm not gonna go get it. It's not worth it. Yum. 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 Is King Graham's King like one of the those stock sound effects? Yeah, because Ruby's old friend, she mentions that as well, like that she's like talking to her friends like on the phone or something like that. But those are her friends like back at the old school that she went to before she went to Beacon. It's like those characters I kind of assumed were just one-off mentions. Like the ones with Yang, they actually like showed up. You know, Brett, like, who are these people? And you don't really ever see that explored in like fanfiction either. I feel like a lot of people just kind of like forget that Yang came to school with like a group of people that I'm assuming that she probably wanted to form a team with. And it's like, oh, did they die? During the initiation tests, granted we didn't see all the characters who were part of the initiation because, you know, rendering. Is there anything else down? Oh, yep. Okay. Just gotta lower the water levels just a little bit. Let the old squid man up to breathe. I remember the first time I played this though, like seeing a maker out of their armor and seeing it, it's like, oh god, this thing is terrifying. Look at that. Spooky. Is that the... I can't remember. Is that the body they gave Samuel Hayden in the DLC? Because I don't want to replay the DLC. The DLC kind of sucks. Okay, boss fight.
The God Maker is near.
Yeah.
Let you leave this place alive.
She can try.
Vulnerable when she has the orb within her chest. Once removed, her defenses will be down.
Man, I hate this fight.
For millennia, we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity. So that they may in turn find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our traditions.
Oh shit, I actually need... I don't remember how to fight her. Okay, shoot at the con maker, disable shields, or feel blood punch. Oh, Signal. Signal's the... Not Single, Signal. That's the school that, Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. I forget. I forget if Signal is one of the Hunter Academies? Because Signal is one of the... It's not one of the Hunter Academies. It's where Ruby went prior to joining Beacon. Or it's one of the... No, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Signal Academy is where Ruby went. So you go... Because, like... That's something that also kind of bothered me. Like, when Monty was in charge, I didn't mind it because, like... Like, the Reaper Leviathan's worse than from, like, or the ones from Mass Effect? Yep, great. Okay, just kill me. I gotta restart this shit. There you go. Just do it. Oh, okay, fine. Alright, let's do this then, bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. That's actually something I feel... That's what I was gonna say. Like, cause like in... Oh god, I gotta start this shit from the start. Because like, it isn't explored very much in... After like, when Monty was in charge, I didn't mind it. But like, the world of Ruby is like really actually grimdark when you think about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. God, this fight sucks. Yeah, I don't know anything about Subnautica. I've never really played it. Yes, and God damn it, I fucking hate this boss. Yes, in Ruby it's like Ruby's only 15, she's like halfway through her early hunter training. For fuck's sake, get the... Why the fuck is this not working? Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. Yes, it's like kind of fucked up that Ruby is only 15 and she's like already like halfway through her first hunter school that she's going through. Because like at Beacon they have to go for 4 years. It's from 17 to 21, which means that if you're wanting to be a hunter, you're effectively having to start training for that shit as young as like 12. Which means that if you're wanting to be like a hunter or a huntsman or whatever they're called, you have to do that shit from like 12 to 21. That is almost 10 years of your life spent just training, and you're probably gonna die a horrific death to a Grim. There we go, wants to fucking work that time. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize how much of a pun that was. I think about that. Think about your 12-year-old child going, hey, I want to fight monsters. I want to grow up and fight monsters. I'm going to have to go to school for age of 12 to 21 and hopefully not get killed during any part of that training. Oh no, you're not distracting me. It's just that this boss in general is just a huge pain in the dick. Come over here. There we go. Oh, I fucking hate fighting that bitch. Yeah, definitely this is like my least favorite level in the game. It's just so unfun and annoying.
I was meant to rule, and you're just to protect them. In service to our beliefs. You have broken the holy seal of Erdak. Your transgressions here will jeopardize all of creation.
Stab it! Shoot it! Kill it! Oh.
We must leave now.
Later, con maker. Yeah, like imagine how many other characters are like Hazel where they lost like family due to the training to become a hunter or huntsman or hunter or whatever they're called. Like it's like really actually like messed up when you think about like how much time and dedication it takes to actually be one, like how easy it is for them to get killed during the training. Thankfully though, this level more than makes up for how fucking annoying that last level is. God damn it. That was my bad. Go out of the fucking way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like, if you're like not like a main character, a lot of like the Grim will just absolutely eviscerate you. Like it's, oh yeah, whoops. Like the setting is like a lot darker than like a lot of people think it is. But I also feel like it's partly because like the writers don't really lean into how dark and twisted Ruby's universe is. Like when Monty was in charge, it wasn't like much of a, you know, it's not much of a focus because like the main focus is cute girls, cool fights, and that's about it. But like when they tried to do like we're a dark and serious and mature show, and then they like just really don't go full in on like how messed up that setting actually is. It's like, come on, don't pull your punches now. Actually, why don't I put that on here? Oh, I never fucking use that gun though. Eat the fucking grenade! Damn it. Okay, why did you bring me the gun I don't use? Get away, you are annoying. Okay. Why does it keep sending me back to that super... Eat the grenade. I'd agree with that, yeah. Get not. For fuck's sake. Yeah, not going to that fight due to that. Actually, satellites for like Ruby or? For fuck's sake. Oh, god damn it. Yep, go. Alright. Okay, I got to go use the restroom, but be right back. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh, nice. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I don't remember that fight being that long. mean, Weitz's name is just Snow White, but it's in German and in backwards, so... Because, like, her name is White Snow, so it's Snow White. Because, like, Yang's name has, like, nothing to do with, like, Goldilocks or, like, anything, really. Her inspiration being Goldilocks as well is kind of weird, because, like, outside of the yellow... Like, I'm sure if Monty was around, they would have stuck to it a lot more. Because, like, aspect, like, her hair being, like, really important to her and all that just really feels like it was left on the wayside after the Beacon arc. And, like, a majority of her, like, enemies and early stuff being related to bears as well was also kind of just like tossed aside. Okay, is there any... Okay, no, there's actually nothing in here. I thought maybe this like led to like a secret room or something. Nope, I was wrong. That's cool looking.
If you cannot stop him, Earth has no hope for survival.
Well, they're screwed. How do I get that one up? Are there any magical girl enemies that you're into? It's like Mecha and magical girls are like the main ones I'm into, so just like kind of curious like which ones strike your fancy. Because I've watched a good amount, but I also know a lot of other ones that are just like on my watch list. I just need to get around to watching. Oh, there's the lad. It's a big boy. Nice, there we go. That's how you get it. Fun fact, so Ruby was supposed to have a lot more wolf-like features and like very early developmental stages for her character. Like she was supposed to have gray hair and like the haircut was supposed to be like a lot more evocative of like a wolf and stuff, things like that. Like that was like real early prototypes of the character though. fucking die. Because like the Malachite sisters from back in the Yellow trailer, those were actually like really early designs for Ruby and Weiss that they just didn't like go with that for Ruby and Weiss's characters, so they were like, you know what, these designs are really good, let's keep them. Hey, I'm trying my hardest to stay alive. You don't have to be rude. Also, I forgot to mention it when it happened, but I really like the little detail that if you're wearing the old school Doom Marine outfit, that instead of saying the Doom Slayer can't save you, she says the Doom Marine can't save you. You haven't watched the trailers? Or... Oh, he just walking right on through. The Malachite sisters show up in the trailer for Yellow, and then they also show up in season 2 when Yang goes to that nightclub. They're the two girls, the red and white outfits that Neptune hits on, and they just like blow them off. Oh, there we go. I'd highly recommend them. They are absolutely amazing. Like, absolute peak. Like, red trailer, white trailer. I think black trailer is probably the weakest of them. Oh, okay, game. Sure. Yeah, story definitely. I don't know if they would have kept like the Faunus racism element if Ruby was like the main character. I think that would have been probably a little too challenging for their for fuck's sake, for their writing chops, if I were to guess. Because just handling Blake alone was already too difficult. Now fuck off. Oh, there it is. This game's really puts you in the mindset of the Slayer. You gotta be angry. You gotta let the hate fuel you. Celtic Phoenix. I'm not. The name somewhat rings a bell. Did they do? Are they like a YouTuber or are they like a writer? Oh, that's actually cool. I haven't seen them on the ceiling like that before. Oh, so what's the fusion dance? I'm not sure what that is. Is that like the name of their semblance? Is they like dance and do something, or is that like a reference to like some other series? Nice. Oh, that's gross looking. Oh, that series, okay. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, God. Fuck! Yep. Okay. Fuck off and let me do my duel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch Dragon Ball, so I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't really watched anything for Fixing Ruby. I generally try to avoid. Like, I'll talk. Like, I talked at length about like some of my own grievances about the show, but I generally don't like when someone's like, "I can fix this thing." It's like, shut up, please. Like, it's much easier to like armchair dev than it is to like actually make something. It's like at that point you're not fixing a show, you're just trying to make it into something like your own show instead. And at that point it's like, just take the ideas you have and just change the names around and then just make your own thing. Oh, this way. God damn it. Yeah, okay. So that's not really a channel I would recommend for, like, if you want to talk about, like, your writing insecurities. There's a channel I watch where what's his name? J-Bat? J-Bat, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I would recommend, I would recommend if you're, like, have issues with, like, your own writing, I would recommend J-Bat. He's a YouTuber. He specializes in doing videos on writing and, like, world building and things like that. He's also, like, more focused on, like, fantasy and science-wise. Fantasy, sci-fi, and horror and stuff like that. But he has a Discord channel where you can talk about, like, writing stuff and get feedback and things like that. His channel is much more focused on actual writing, and he is an actual writer. Like, he's not published yet, but he is in the process of getting his book published. So he has much more credibility than Celtic Phoenix. At least from what I know of him, and, like, the Fixing Ruby series, it's pretty much just him spitballing ideas on what he would do if he were to make Ruby, which is very different from actually making your own product. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, the only time I really, like, try to go to people is when I know it's something I don't know. In, like, early stages of, like, being a creator, it's definitely good to seek out other opinions, especially from those who are more experienced. But in things like, with, like, Fixing Ruby, it's like, no, I don't... It's very much not a figure of authority that I would try to use as a bastion of knowledge. It's like, it's very easy to talk, it's much harder to walk. Like, in general, or... So, my writing process is I usually... Oh, do you mean the channel J-Bat? It's literally just the letter J and then bat, like the animal. God, I fucking hate Mancubi. Okay, where's the Titan? Not Titan, the... Okay, buff totem, buff totem. Buff totem, there you are. Yeah, see, that's exactly like the kind of environment I kind of figured it would have. Because like any type of channel that sells itself as, I'm going to fix this show, I know all how, I am going to be the one to fix its writing mistakes, and I know exactly what I'm doing. It very much has that kind of air of superiority, even if they don't have the actual credentials to be the person to fix something. Like when Hello Future Me is another also a good channel. He doesn't, I don't know if he has a Discord where you can talk about writing stuff, but he has, you know, he's a bit of an authority figure because he's written several books on world building and writing itself. So like him saying, hey, this can help your writing, is someone, or like, this is how I would redo a story. Like him and J-Bat hold a lot more weight than people who don't really seem like they've ever actually written something in their life and just pretty much just seem to be just spitballing ideas. Which you can like the spitballing ideas, but you have to actually put pen to paper and have, you know, something to show for it, and they don't really do that. Ooh, how do I get that? Oh god. Almost there, almost there. Ah, damn it. Please don't have to do that entire fight again, please. Thank Christ. Yeah, okay, just kill me. Yeah, ideas are cheap. Actions speak a lot more, in my opinion. And like the people who focus solely on, I have so many great ideas, I am so smart, very rarely are the people that actually can get shit done. Because they're not be able to foster or have the professionalism to actually do the things that they say that they're so much better for. Okay, I am running low on ammo. Okay, ammo please. If I remember right, there's a marauder in this tower somewhere. Oh, they actually have published stuff? Okay, then I retract my statement of them not doing anything. Ah, shit. What exactly have they published, though? So I'm curious, like, if it's like actual books, is it like on writing, or is it like fiction itself? Because if it's fiction, then you can like compare the quality of their work with like what they criticize. Okay, I need some fucking ammo. With a game like this, yeah, it definitely is something that keeps the blood pumping and the adrenaline coursing through you. The rage keeps you motivated. The anger. Well then, okay. Alright, you and me, buddy. Let's go. Nope, not you. Oh, it is fiction. Okay. Okay, just gonna pop in and... Boop. Nah, can't waste. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, just kill me. I am really ready to be done with this game. Why is my health just like dropped down to nothing instantly? Am I going into this fight with no armor? God fucking get. Yeah, I'm playing it on hard. Alright, bring it, Marauder. I will fucking annihilate you. Oh my god. Yeah, Very difficult and challenging game. There's a lot of shit at you. Oh. Not wasting a BFG shot on that. You only get like 5 BFG shots in the entire game. I'm not wasting a shot. Get me up the fucking thing! I fucking hate the platforming in this game. It's so unnecessary. No, I don't have a Twitch at all. I don't care much for the platform, so I don't care much for Twitch, so I don't have I have a Twitch account set up. I just never use it, and I don't stream like on the side on that channel on there either. It's really just like Twitch as a platform, so I just use YouTube. Okay, we're done. That fight is officially over. Good. Oh, fuck me, it's not. It better be fucking done now. Okay, that was the last fight, I think. Now it's like the actual, like, end boss guy. I kind of sin. Yeah, if you have to crash, don't be afraid to fall asleep. No, I'm not replying to like comments or anything. I'm just like talking to like, you know, just trying to talk and have conversation and trying to carry on things. That Revenant cost me my fucking armor. Fuck him. Yeah, I'm never like really trying to have like, I'm not really like replying to other comments. The only comments that are be replying to are just the ones that are you can see as well. But that's just me just generally trying to have like just introduce new conversation topics or just talk about just various other things, you know, so that there's not much dead air, so if someone discovers the stream or if they're watching the VOD they have something to listen to. It's kind of bad with games like this where I have to focus like all my attention just on this because the game is so punishingly difficult that if my attention is diverted then it can, or if I'm just like not using my entire brain. Where the fuck did that Revenant? Oh. Okay. Yeah, with a game like this, it's just difficult to like narrate and talk about like whatever random things are in my head, and also be able to play effectively. Because this one's just a lot harder than the other Doom games I've played. You know, Doom 2016, I can have to lock in a couple times, but generally that game's a little not necessarily easier. It's still a challenging game, but it's definitely one that I can turn my brain off a bit more and pay attention to. Is that where I'm oh, okay, that is where I'm supposed to go. What the fuck is with this collision? Oh. No problem. I'll be here. The hell is that?
Soon, the gods will walk amongst us once again. Only then shall we find salvation.
just want to kill a snake lady before I go down there, because I really hate the snakes. Okay, and kill you. Okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Alright. Boss time? I think it's boss time.
Now, as it was written.
Fuck yeah, Icon of Sin. And a much better boss fight than it was back in 1990, whenever Doom 2 came out. This is a two-stage fight, if I remember correctly. Come on, Icon of Sin. I want to kill you. Yeah, have you not seen the end of this game before? Oh, there you are. Chainsaw you? Okay, where's the last bit? There it is. Well, I hope you'll enjoy the ending of the game then. Okay, that was the easy part. Now the hard part's gonna start in just a minute.
Quickly, with its armor fully destroyed, the body is now exposed. Take the portal and finish this fight.
Alright, now the real final boss starts. And this shit is hard. You gotta destroy each limb, destroy them limb by limb. Okay, I'm just gonna use this on that pinky because I fucking hate the pinkies. Oh, fucking kidding me. Narf. I'm surprised more people haven't made that that joke with the pinky. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Okay, swapping out defense for pure offense. That cackle almost got me. Oh, that stupid fucking Caco. Damn Caco demon. The little meatball did it me in. Come on. Okay, there we go. That kind of sin is dead. Game is done. Hooray! Plunge your sword into that thing's brain. Kill it. Be done with it. Send it back to the pits of hell. Man, Slayer's so cool.
And you will be their savior. Your strength will be their shield, and your will their sword. You remain unbroken. For your might is eternal.
Woo! Aw, R.I.P. to Stephen Ash. Okay. So, I don't plan on doing the DLC, the Ancient Gods DLC. I really don't find it fun, the DLC for this game. I think it's just crushingly difficult, not in a fun way. It's just not something I found very fun when I went through it. I'd rather not be extremely frustrated on stream. I felt like I got a little too heated, a little too frustrated when I was playing it this time. But yeah, I've said it a couple times while streaming this. I definitely, like, this is the third time I've played this game. And I definitely, after playing through the entire series leading up to it, like going through the original, going through 1, 2, 64, then Dark Ages, and then 2016, I definitely feel like I don't, because this used to be my favorite one. I definitely would not say this one's my favorite anymore, because like the story is kind of nonsense, and like the story in 1, 2, 64 and 2016 all line up pretty well. It's all very cohesive. This and Dark Age's story is just very nonsense, and like it's very convoluted, and none of it really makes sense. And it's like I'm not saying games shouldn't have stories, because, you know, I love Final Fantasy, Silent Hill games that have stories, but with Doom, I feel like they just make it too needlessly complex and just adding a lot more lore and stuff that doesn't really need to be in there for a game like Doom. It's kind of interesting because like a lot of the things I bitched about in Dark Ages, I actually see like the precursors for them in Eternal. Like in Dark Ages, like playing, like so much of the game is just waiting for the enemy to do a move that you can counter, and like how you can pretty much just play the game with just like one gun. This one you do have to use your entire arsenal somewhat, but it is not like 2016 where it encourages you to use the entire 2016, like all the older games too, where it encourages you to use the entire arsenal even though you can get by with just a super shotgun. With this, it's literally just use super shotgun and ballista, and then if you see like a weak point, swap over to the weapon that you can use that weak point on, along with your utility weapons like your flame belch and your ice bomb. But the melee in this is just so... I know it's like, oh, well, blood punch is so much stronger, it can one hit an enemy and usually like trash mobs. It's like, yeah, but it's not satisfying, it's not as reliable as just being able to just punch an enemy and just set him into a stagger state and then a glory kill. And like it's, you can see like how Dark Ages evolved from the blood punch into using your own punches, and then to the flail and to the mace. And I didn't really like the melee combat in that one either, even though that's like a big focus, just due to like how slow it is. Like just the wind up animation for doing an attack, it usually would just get me killed, or like the amount of damage I would take was not worth however much damage I could deal doing a melee attack. So I'm not really sure like where I would put this one, because I'm gonna say I'm done with the Doom games for now. I do want to play Doom 3, I just want to play it right after this. Because since it is technically a horror game, I do want to try and play it on the days I usually stream horror games. So I'm not really sure like where I would rank this one now, because like the music's good, but due to like patches and like updates to it, the audio's like a lot more muffled, it sounds like, at least on my end. And definitely sound like the syncing, it's, or like the sync, not sync, the, I don't know, it just sounds very different from how I remember playing it back on PS4, and there's like other little changes they've done that I don't really care for. Like the Marauder having that little cartoony, like Looney Tunes effect over its head whenever you stagger it, things like that. Because I think I would go Doom 2016, then Doom 64, then Doom Eternal, then Doom 1, then Dark Ages, then 2, then 3. Actually, no, I'll put Doom 1 and 2 above Dark Ages, I would say. Not to say like Doom Dark Ages is a bad game, but definitely was something I was so hyped for. I literally upgraded my computer just to play that, and it was really disappointing. But I can definitely see like a lot of the issues I had with Dark Ages are actually in Eternal as well. They're just like the blueprint version of it. Kind of odd though, because like for the longest time I liked this one the most. I definitely held this one like as the highest, in the highest regard. But I don't know. Maybe playing it for entertainment and playing it for streaming is just a different experience, but I don't know. Definitely not like the experience as much as I remember liking this game, because there's like the platforming segments are really frustrating and just needless. Like I don't want to platform in Doom. And all the areas where like they introduce the sticky floor that slows you down as well, it's like, why? Now, I'll definitely say this one I think has the highest skill ceiling though, because like I've watched the videos of people who can do like speed runs or do like no damage runs. It's definitely, I think this one has a much higher skill ceiling to learn how to do everything effectively, which I'm just not. I'll admit, I'm not the best person at this game. I mean, you know, I'm not the best Doom Eternal player. But like after playing through like the entire series, I definitely feel like this and Dark Ages feel very, very different and more like their own kind of thing, versus Doom 2016 feels like an evolution of the Doom series. Because like Doom 2016, like, yeah, it's not as visceral and it's not as fast paced. Like there, I do miss the air dash and all that, but it feels like an evolution of Doom. Like it feels like a Doom game. This still feels doomy, but it definitely feels like its own thing as well, completely separate from like the rest of the series. And Eternal Dark Ages feels like a bit of an evolution of it, but also doing like its own thing. Like instead of dashing, you do the shield bash instead of like having to worry about weak points, as you just gotta wait for the enemy to do a move you can parry, you know, things like that. Okay, can I skip this? Okay, yep. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'm probably gonna start play Gears of War after this one. No, I got stuff, cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do Gears of War after this, because I really want to play the remaster for it. Because I really like Gears of War. It's a really good series. It's still like, and kind of in the same vein as Doom. It's pretty brutal, pretty violent, but it's a little less intense. Well, it's still very intense, but it's less intense as this one. Like, I feel like I can turn my brain off and talk a bit more. This one, I feel like I have to. It is balls to the wall the entire fucking time. So for me, it's like, since I'm not a high tier player, I feel like it was kind of less great streaming material. Since I don't get to yap, just talk about whatever. Yep, I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you'll have a good one. Bye bye.